Greetings, and once again, thank you for inviting me onto your screen. So, we left off our last stream with, well, it'd be better if I showed you. We implemented this weapon system and equipping various stuff. If we go into Godot. So, we can currently equip stuff from from double clicking. What we can't do at the moment is drag and drop. Now I have written code for it, but unfortunately that's not the hasn't worked. Plus the actual displays is a bit rubbish. So, yeah, that's what we're going to be working on today. Also, the tooltip should show tooltip should show when we mouse over these buttons. So this is our mouse. This is our main thing on mouse center equipment slot. It's not. Yeah. So currently, this dragging equipment just doesn't fire for some reason. On equipment, dragging equipment is always gets set to true, so it's not that. Dragged equipment does get set, and yeah, it's kind of not great. So I think we'll show the tooltips for now. So we do have a mouse center equipment slot. So we go to here. Where's this? There we go. Right, so we want to get our equipped item, and then if it's not null, we want to display our equipment tooltip. this hide equipment tooltip, we need to have it in just so it's handled by the mouse exit events. But yeah, just chuck a null into it because it's not. Because it doesn't have it, yeah, we can safely put a null in there and shouldn't be doing anything. Best practice would be probably to make a 0 parameter overload and then just have it call the same but with a null. But this class is a mess as it is. See if this works. Also, we haven't implemented saving the equipped items for each character, which we'll probably do alongside each. So look at Ash stuff here, and as you can see, the in displays, same little leather armor. There's a bit of a problem because this, I might not want that, or it might be okay, I'm not sure. Another thing is that you can't, for some reason, you can't equip the ring of defense, you can't equip multiples of them, which is not intended behavior. Of course, this doesn't, well, it does, but the display doesn't update, so that's another thing to do. So this would be on here we go, set equipment display, and then this should show each one, but it doesn't seem to be the case. This get equipment in slot does give us something, because this wouldn't, the tooltip wouldn't be showing otherwise. So setting this displayed item, it should set everything accordingly, but it doesn't seem to be the case. Also, the other things are showing, so set equipment in slot and then update equipment display, but then I get this. And I don't know. I'll put a breakpoint here and see what's going on. So we'll have to continue on for a bit, and then we'll. So these are fine. Now if we go here and if we equip our Ash staff, the displayed item is our, slot number 0. The displayed items are Ash staff. Oh no, wait. This doesn't show pop-ups on OBS. So yeah, we go on for all that, and then now if we swap to Shinri, all that out the way, and then go back to Laragus. In slot number 0, the displayed item is our Ash staff, I believe. Ash staff, there we go. But it seems that it's not updating properly. We go here. As you can see, the offhand, the tooltips show, but the actual display isn't. And I have no idea why that's going on. Get back to the other thing, get rid of all these breakpoints, which means we probably need to go into here and find out what's going on. It might be this, actually. Right. So it's... okay. So the displayed items are... Wait, didn't it get it should have gotten put onto null when we it should have been made null when we swapped to Shinri because he doesn't have a weapon equipped. So if value equals... Oh, I know. This should... Yeah, this statement here is inside here. This bracket's here. How the hell did that happen? Alright, so just put it there. And because we've hot swapped our... I'm not sure about hot swapping with Visual Studio and Godot, but given the state of Godot's C# implementation, I highly doubt it'll be clean. Okay, so now that the displayed item's being updated now, even when we are setting it to null, that should... Right, let's equip a Nash staff on Regis. We go to Shinri. Give him an Ash wand. Oh, yeah. Okay, so that's that bug fixed. Yeah, fortunately that wasn't too bad. Okay. Right, so that's that sorted. Now there's the drag and drop issue. Yeah, this is boring UI stuff. I really do apologise. I think I have a... Oh? This. Oh. Ah, fair enough. So when we drag and drop, there should be something showing in the... Not this, but... The... Oh. Yeah, it just... For some reason, it seems like the... Equipment drag drop. Ooh, actually, it might be a problem with this. If we just set this button to... Yeah, it might be the same thing with the skill drag drop. Because they're the same... Because they have... they're pretty much the same scene as these things here. There we go. Now, do you see the problem here? Okay, so at least we now know what the problem with this is. We're actually, well, first of all, we're only getting the one accessory slot, and two, we can drag stuff in here even though the slots just aren't there, which is not great. So yeah, we'll definitely need to do some basic error checking. So, when we so here you can put any skill in any slot that you've learned, but for equipment we need something a bit more sophisticated. So then if our displayed entity dot item goes in slot, item can go in slot, item can go in slot. That'll be equipment, drag slot mouse over. Then we set our equipment in there. This equipment, drag slot mouse over. For some reason, if any slot's like above 0, 1, 2, 3, if it's above 3, then for some reason it just doesn't go. For some reason, it just gets truncated. Well, not truncated, but put down to 3. As you can see here, the actual binding here is fine, so I think it's something in the entity class. So we'll generate this method. Put item there. And we'll put this next to everything else in the items, which is in allied entity, not player entity. Let's see. If item dot weapon, not item, it's this item dot equip slot equals equip slot dot weapon and slot is equal to 1. That's our offhand slot. I should probably make an enum to do the slot names. Equipment slot number. Sure. Equipment, but the thing is, equipment slot is already an enum, so something like equipment character equipment slot number. No, because... No, wait. So this would be what? Weapon. Offhand. Armor. Accessory. 0. 1, 2, 3. This numbering is completely unnecessary, but check if entity can dual wield. If item as weapon item, it's in the weapon equipment slot, so we can assume that it's of type weapon item. No. That should go elsewhere, so... switch on our what? Weapon? No. Item dot equip slot. Return slot is equal to 0. Or slot is equal to 1 and item as weapon item dot is two-handed. There's an extra bracket there. Then return slot equal to 1. Return slot is equal to 2. Return slot is greater than 2 and less than... Wait, what? I just made a whole bloody enum for this. Come on. No, it's not implemented, so an invalid operation exception. Fuck. Not here. Unexpected equipment slot. Right. Yeah. I might actually just get rid of all this and instead of just mousing over a given slot, we put in is the mouse within the whole equipment display, and then if it is, then we just find the right slot and then put it in. Right, now I want to know what happens when you put everything in. When you put an accessory into slot 4, accessory slot 4, and it goes into accessory slot 1, or 3 and 0 if you're a programmer. Don't want that. Continue. Ring of defense into here. Slot equals 6. Okay. Equipped. Wait. Previous items and non-equipped slot items. So it's right. So this is correct. Previous item does get the same. Oh. No, wait, that doesn't do anything. Let's try if we put it in slot 5. Slot 5, and then if we go put it in there, like that, and then if we're going to put the same thing in the slot 4, have a look at our equipped items. Yes, those two are in this slot, so we can. It works underneath the bonnet, but it's just the display that's being an arse. Which means that the bug is in here. So this equip slot number. I go back to our inspector. These slot numbers are 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So these are. So the slot numbers are fine. It's this that's the problem. But then it returns equipped item slot. So why is it only the first one? that's being displayed. Right. Yes, it's null. We know it's null. If I go to Ring of Defense, yes, that's in slot 6. Okay, so 1. No, 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 no. That is slot 4, yes. 5, null, 6 is the resource. So why is it here? Why is it being put into slot 3? Right. It's null, yes. Slot 1, null. Slot 2, null. Slot 3, null. Huh? Slot 4, null. Slot 5, the resource. Slot 6, the resource. Oh, what the hell is going on? Is it because of these? Nowhere to show this. Show what the thing is. Show node in tree. Oh, okay. Go that's there. Item value label. Show node in tree. Oh. It's the only other thing I can think of. But this. Okay, so for an accessory free, go to here. Oh. Wait, so these are all. No, this. These are all set. What if I. Ah, it might be because if I duplicated one of them, then the nodes are passed by reference for some reason. Because this. So yeah, if I duplicate them and then for some reason, because these were already set to custom values, even though they weren't, the custom values got duplicated alongside of them. And of course, because the custom values are specifically the children of this node, yeah, that's what's happening. I mean, that's my hypothesis. And if it's true, then it should work properly now. Defense in here. Oh yes, it does work. And we can, yeah, put the whole thing in there. Do I want to put an unequip in here? So the skills aren't showing for some reason. But we'll probably go there a bit later. It's this, it's For some reason we can't... So the profile manager's ready, and then we load our characters, and then... I'm guessing it's because when we created the file, then we added something to here. Then what did we add, though? Only thing... Oh, I don't know. Maybe the thing got, Wait, what the... Why did these get blanked? Why the bloody hell did these get blanked? I mean, at least we were using the default values. If I put in custom values just for this, I would have just chucked this whole thing out. This happens sometimes in Godot and nobody bloody knows why. Right. That's the thing saved. Even though it saves on running, but oh well. Right, if I put an ash staff into here, that doesn't work. That also doesn't work. Put an ash staff into the offhand, it doesn't work. Put the ash into the weapon, it doesn't work. Yeah, if I put a two-hander into the offhand, that should equip it. Also, if this thing is selected, and if I double click that, it should put it into this slot rather than the first available one. That's fine, that's fine. There's that. Somehow attempted to load the inventory of a non-existent profile. I know, it's this one. Load inventory, and then so it's probably wait, the profile directory does exist, right? Now, when does load inventory actually happen? Profile directory is the profile's profile name, right? Character file path replace profile name with profile name. It's because I've put this right into here without replacing them. In Nana. Profile name with profile name. So yeah, this is getting thrown, even though... So yeah, we were trying to load the inventory of a non-existent profile. Good thing I put this in, or else I would have had to... Yeah, that thing could have really come up to bite me. Okay. And I think because we reached the end of the file with the inventory, that's probably because the inventory just wasn't being saved. Which is... yeah. There's a reference to load inventory, but there's not one to save. So you always get the debugs. Okay. I want the inventory to save though when we actually get items or go into the staging area. So yeah, it's perfectly fine to well, actually we should probably save inventory on the when we start a new game, new profile. This one. Right. I'm gonna need to have a quick idle meeting because I am kind of bursting. I know I should have gone before I left, but it all started, but oh well. Oh, okay, back. Ow! I'm sorry, that was kind of painful. It happens when you get old. Right. We'll save the inventory as well then. If only to make the nagging go away. Oh yeah, I downloaded what was it, Harvestella on the yeah, because Square Enix were having a Steam sale on the entire Final Fantasy franchise. But I thought, oh yeah, Harvestella's 50% off, might as well. So yeah, I might play that probably in a few hours, maybe in actual prime time. So. Wait a sec. Okay. So that's all that, and then yes, saving the player's equipment. I should probably go into yeah. It might suck. Oh well. So we're currently storing paths, but I think we can probably do something a bit better. Like have a sort of resource manager or something like that. And then it will be like, what, get equipment item from the UID. Okay. So not in this loop, but wait, we'll put a comment here. Just separate these because it took me a second glance to see what we were doing here. Also, equipped skills and equipped items. I know it's just asking for trouble, but oh well. Maybe call them slotted skills. But then you run into ambiguity with equipment slots. Yeah, that's one of those pick your poison kind of things. Player dot equipped items length. Ugh. LENGTH. I can spell A++. And I suppose we can just generate this alongside equipped items. And I keep forgetting that they're actually in the superclass because reasons. Right. Public equipment item. Items. Equipped items. Go. It's -1 that's the invalid RID, right? No, it's 0. Okay, oh. Hang on. I've had problems with this get RID for each one, so I just want to... Not character file, it's file access. That's what it was, store 16. That gives the example. This wraps around and stores that. Unsigned 16 to signed. Oh. Right. RIDs are long. So... Where's this unsigned 16 to signed thing? Oh, right. It's a local thing. Got it. Max 16 bytes minus max 13 bytes. Oh, right. Oh, in C# you can just convert it. Right. I think we do need to put in an unchecked, because if we do put them on, it'll give an error. But then all of this would have been... class ID is not a ulong though, it's an int. So oh good, we've saved however many bytes. A dozen. And then I have to do it in load as well. Info2 is an uint, and then we convert that to a... Sure. Right, so our IDs are long. No, it's... Oh. Right, so that's all the equipped stuff. Then... So, like the equipped skills, the entities equipped items always defaults to an array of 7. Right. Character file dot get 32. No, it's 64. Then oh. No, it's resource loader? Right. And then it's get resource UID from path. Right, so up here instead it should be... Source UID.get ID path. Yeah. Um... Right, I think we can convert these from strings to UIDs as well. So something like... And this is -1. This is a bit confusing. If there was a get resource UID from this thing here. Ah, well. Also, we need to do a null check here. If UID is equal to resource UID.invalid ID, continue. That's supposed to now will change these to UIDs instead of paths, which saves a bit of space. Okay. same in load. Basically copy paste this into here. Actually, I can probably just do the same in here. Make it a bit clearer. Be an active skill. Oh wait, no. There's also a load active skill. Resource UID. Dot get ID path. UID. Right. Now that we've changed the way the files have been set up, we will have to open this up, our data folder, and and yeet the profile. Right. The 1 hour in debugger, that's a holdover. We need to wait a bit for the editor to catch up. In your own time. Okay, so there's nothing in the output. Of course, the true, and we actually do have our skills now. So we'll check them. Have your robes, leather armor, defense, short sword. Oh, apparently there's many of them. Oh, Flame, you can have the staff. Ragus have great sword. You have a warhammer. Axel, you can have a hammer as well. And Bettel, you can have a wand. There is a problem though. We do need to set which guys have which equipped, and then just display this as accordingly. We'll give ourselves poison, fireball, okay. Right. Yeah, you can see here. What was it? It was this item get RID, and for some reason it just keeps chucking zeros around. I don't know why that's the case, but oh well. So yeah, we will have to get the resource path and then convert that from RIDs to... Yeah, sorry, convert that path to an RID instead of getting it directly, because that apparently doesn't work. Either that or I'm more likely I'm not using it correctly. As you can see, we've hopefully loaded everything. Oh no. We've got Regis's and then it just sort of goes to hell. Let's see what's wrong. Oh. Because we haven't saved our character. Wait, we should have saved the characters though when we go on a new one. Oh, it's this. Okay. We'll kick this up into allied entity. Well, pull it up, not kick it up. Set that to protected. And then if we get the equipment slot, item can go in slot. If we set our equipment in slot, then changes made equals true. So yeah, we were setting our new equipment, but we hadn't set that the changes were made. So basically we were setting some new equipment, and then we'd gone on to the other thing, and yeah, it just wasn't saving. Although I had put some equipment on Blaine and what have you, which is kind of odd. Oh well, we'll see what goes on now. Okay. Defense. Right. Go from there. Now we should just save. We open it up again. There we go, everyone's. I think that's everybody. Yeah. Okay. Right, next is to update these equipment list items just to show who has what. So, let's see. Equip skill, this is what we want to get at, and then... no, it's this. First of all, I want to put in some new icons, because if, say, Regis has whatever equipped, we want it to display in the equipment list, and hey, Regis has this equipped, you're gonna have to take it off him first. Okay. Or rather, it will, if you do drag it up, it'll take it off Regis or whatever. Or it should, maybe a stretch goal would be to prompt the player, say, hey, can you do that? Yeah. Public. No, it's not. It's a private. This is all going to be commented out anyways. Const. String. These are constants. And I'm supposed to save on actual stuff that's loaded into memory. We could instead have our icons, but whatever. So it's resource UIDs are ulongs, right? Or just longs. No, they're signed longs. Axle icon UID equals -1 because we don't have them, so therefore it's invalid. Although, because we want to copy, if we copy the UID and then, yeah, there's no way to get it as a go into Godot. If it goes to copy UID, it copies the path as a string instead of as a long. So probably we'll call it string. I don't know. One, two, three, four, five, and then we'll put everyone else's in here. Patel, Leon, Haka, Regis, and Shinri. Private, static. How does resource caching work in Godot? Cache mode, ignore, reuse, or replace. See cache mode for details. Huh, okay. Sure. I think it defaults to using stuff from the cache anyway, so get return. Oh wait, no. Resource loader. So this saves stuff from being stored as texture 2Ds, both in this class and in the resource loader's cache. You don't need to do it twice. So yeah, I'll be updating these as well. Also, this ID is a path. You can just load it as and when. So if we just put axle icon UID, it'll give you it. So we'll do the same with everybody else's. Not a public key. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, there's 6, not 7. Return. Pencil icon. Return. Tel icon. Hmm? Why is there an empty switch block? This isn't a... For some reason I'm doing GD script mode. Return. Right. Of course, these icons are nothing, so these are just going to throw errors. So What if we gave a ring? What if we made a ring icon just to show the accessory? What would the point in that be? Yeah. Aka icon reaches icon sheet machinery attack defense accessory. No. Energy icon. That UID colon slash isn't really necessary because it goes in when we take the, what you call it, this, piss off, this Cake It Dungeon Remastered I might just get rid of, because I don't think there's any. Here's one feature request, Godot guys. Search for dependencies in a whole folder. Just make it sure that, oh, is it okay to delete this? I suppose if we were to delete it, it would say, oh, hey, there's dependencies, but I don't know. Okay, not that. Not this. Not this. Why is an example here? Yeah, we can get rid of that. Item icons. Oh. That must have been some old asset I just downloaded. I don't know if there are any sponsorifying. Things if we view owners. Mastery strength.tres, well. What are the owners of that? Nothing. Okay, let's get back on track. It's UI icons? No, it'd be this. Energy 512. That needs to come right down. Energy. Beep. And then finally cooldown. That's also 512. That's way too big. Copy UID. Yeah, I'll probably make these into 64s and then go from there, which means I'll probably have to update these manually. Right. Hydration check. Yeah. One pint glass of water. Which is probably the first time I've ever used a pint glass for some water. Oh well. And I've instantly dribbled some on my bloody shirt. Such a damn slob. Right. So we can't put these in for the time being because of we don't have the icons. So I'll write that down. To do party member icons. There we go. The formatting is also fine. Let's see. Right, so we have our equipment, so we have our skills. Right. Let's do searching while we're here. So we need to add another class to character stage. Yeah, this is becoming a bit of a god object. Well, technically it's not a god object because it's only for the status screen, but it is getting a bit bloated. So mouse enter equipment display. Ah, yes, this. I wanted to drag it. If we drag stuff onto the equipment display, it will automatically find the slots that the equipment goes into. Hide abscol tooltip. No, we don't want to put that. Hide abscol tooltip. No, we don't want to put that. Let's see. Hide tooltip of equipment null? No, that's not it. Hide tooltip of equipment null? No, that's not it. Sorry, I just realised the BGM's a bit too loud. Yeah, given the mic position, only other thing would be to just get the mic right up in my face, but... Yeah, it's okay. That should help. Yeah, I'm sure it probably means the whole of the previous stream's been out. Oh well. Okay. So this is text change. So, this is in the equipment list. So we'll put it about here. On equipment slot selected, update equipment. Okay. Put it here. Private void on search on equipment search. And I just mute my own stream so it doesn't echo. That might help. Right. String search string search text, we'll call that. If search text is 0, no, if search text dot length is less than 3. No, if it's less than 3, then don't do anything. Return. Or rather set the search string to null. What misses this equipment list container to populate from on there? That there. I'm tempted to put it as a property here. So something like private string equip search string public. No, this will also be private. If value.length is less than 3, value equals string.empty. If our string if value does not equal equip search string, then do its thing. That means if we put in less than 3 characters, it just treats it as an empty string. So if you type in 1, the search doesn't fire. Type in 2, it doesn't fire. Type in the 3rd, it does fire. Backspace it, it goes back to no filter. And if you backspace that second one, it doesn't do the whole thing again. So something like equals value and then update equipment display, not display list, which should then get that into the equipment items. Equipment list container populate from the here. No, the population still works. So this. No, we. There's no point in it. No, we're not going to be. What is this? We're not going to. Put it right here, actually. I just completely forgot what I was going to say. We don't need to repopulate the equipment list container because we're not going to be gaining or losing equipment items while we're on this screen. So we just need to populate it once and then update equipment list, which is... Actually, let me check if that's true. Update equipment display, yeah, that's fine. Update equipment to print to do equipment list. gd.print. Equip search string. Then on equipment search is that. If search, no. All we need to do is put equip search string is equal to. No, equip search string is equip search string is equal to search text, and that automatically discards it if we've it discards it if it's under free characters. There should be a bit of a pause if we want to go really full, good UI, but maybe if I'm being paid for it. And this isn't going to show because on equipment search hasn't been put in since we last built the project, so we'll need to do that. Texture. Oh. On equipment search. Connect. Right, let's see if this works. Oh. The equipment list didn't populate for some reason. That's odd. It's right in here. Player inventory, instance, equip items. Populate from. Is that no? No. Is there? There's no error being thrown, but that might be because I exited out before. I'll let the editor catch up. Let's see what's going on here, because it doesn't seem like. Right. I go to watch one and then I get rid of all this. Equip items dot to array. Brackets. Oh. Oh. Why would this be 0? Unless this is getting fired before. No. No, this is on ready and not enter tree. This just gives equipment items. Which means that this hasn't been put in, which means that the profile manager's ready. I'm guessing profile manager's ready is loading our characters, but this should probably be, I think this is fine. What we've got in the character state screen is firing before the other thing. Let's check. Run it and see which breakpoint hits first. Oh. This one hits first and the editor's crashed. Oh, fuck me dead. So, we load our characters and then we get our equipped items. So the okay, fine, we'll do that. And because the editor's crashed for God knows what reason, we'll need to open it up again and pray that I haven't lost too much. To be fair, we were doing playtesting, so I highly doubt it. What's really probably going to screw me over is in the Git repo. Okay. Okay, I think everything's fine. I think everything's fine. I hope everything's fine. Well, we load our stuff at any rate. Oh, right, and yeah, the equipment list gets populated now because we actually load our inventory this time. That's all well and good. Fuck. Get in! No, here. Right here. There we go. Hide skill tooltip if no high skill, blah 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 blah. Hide equipment tooltip. No. What am I doing? The aha. Ah yes, the search string. That's fine. Great. Right. Set filter, clear filter, search string, update equipment list. Yes. Right. GD print equipped search. Yes. So now it's just equip skill equipment container, equipment list container dot set text filter. Equip search string. Right. Then we go to equipment list container, not the item. This. Just close everything else for now. So set filter. Okay, so we'll rename all of these to set slot filters. And then, yeah. Public void set text filter string text. Public void. Got a filter. Set. No, it's clear text filter. Then if string dot is null or empty, or null or white space, filter clear text filter and return. That properly. Else, I know the else is kind of unnecessary, but we'll put it in anyways. For each bar C item in container items, C item dot set text filter visible to null. Null strings are a thing, thankfully. Okay. So then it would be for each var C item in container items. Just copy paste this. Replace the null with a filter. Then we can generate this. Also, this is filter, not filer. Where's the filters? Oh, here we go. Private pool slot filtered. No. Matches slot filter. Can't do a sort of auto generated get set. So we're going to have to put in some, what you call them, underlying fields. That's what I want to say. Set then visible equals matches text filter and matches slot filter. And then we do the same for the slot filter, except we switch it around a bit. We also don't want to update the visibility when we don't need to. Thing. Hmm. Now we won't do this. For the time being, we can add it in if it's that vital. Return item name dot contains or no, just item name. Don't have the category. I'll put the item category in for now. And then if it turns out that it's actually not that great, then we can rejig it around if necessary. This is... yeah, okay. So... if base dot matches text filter, return true, else for each var mod string in modifier strings, if mod string dot contains filter return true, else not in here, return false. There we go. Right, let's see how this works. I am gonna go take a leak though. No, we'll check if this works and then I'll take a tea break. Right, if I put in war, nothing happens. That's because I haven't set them up in here. Wait, I thought I had. This update equipment list that goes into there, then this gets called. Yeah. Set text filter equipped search string. We've set the text filter onto there. If it's null, then clear the text filter, else do that. Okay, so it has been set, so we'll probably have to wait for the assets to catch up and then see what goes on. I'm guessing it's probably because it's... okay. WAR space. No? WAR H. Oh. Hang on, if I... oh, I'm guessing the, this. No, not this. This. Oh, the thing's hooked up. On equipment search. Right here. Oh, come on. on equipment search, and then the equipment search string goes into here. If the value level then is empty, then else equipment search equals value. Update equipment list. I haven't done anything, but apparently gd.print. That's why it's not showing up in the what you call it, the output window. This text filter. Clear text filter, blah 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 blah. Set text filter visible, and then matches text filter equals false if the displayed resource is null. That's correct. If the string is null or empty, then matches text filter would be true. That's also correct. Then matches slot text filter and matches slot filter. But this is just true. Oh, it's this. Ah, shit. Yeah, this defaulted to false, so, of course. Right. Equipment list. Wait. We're gonna need to keep our equipment filter slot or something like that. Gonna have to drag this up into a field in scope and then have it call the update equipment list whenever we change stuff. Okay. So yeah, the equipment list container item, that's not going to change what equipment it's holding, whilst the status screen is active. Oh, of course, and now everything's false because it defaults to false, right? So when we enter the tree and then it gets created and then we'll have these default to true. Because we update the equipment list, but that doesn't update the... Yeah. Update equipment list, it's called here. We set our... Whoops. We go here. That sets the text filter, but it doesn't set the slot filter. And of course, because balls default to false, it shows that... Okay. So we'll need to pull up the equip search string. We will also have a this selected equipment slot. We can just retool that. Private equipment slot. Equip search slot. Then private equipment slot. Equip search slot. Get underscore equip search slot. Set if wait, how did this go? Hang on, mate. One of these things here, and then we'll scroll all the way down to this. Nope, is it down? No, it's not down, it's up. It's here. On equipment slot selected, so slot type equals 0, then equipment slot type else. Right, so Equip search slot. So slot filter is not a thing because it needs to be nullable. So we just put it in there, and then if filter dot has value, do all this. Actually, we don't need to do anything because, yeah. Else, clear slot filter. Whoa, okay. Clear slot filter. So that is on there, that's fine. Then we can replace all this with equip search slot is equal to slot type being greater than or equal to 0. And then we just put equipment slot type, cast it, else null. And all this can go, except if equip EQU equip search slot is not value, then equip search slot equals value. I'll get there eventually. Update equipment list. Yep. Okay. Drag this all up, and oh, okay, we've gone to the top one apparently. Okay, so equip to list. Ah, it's this. Get rid of that. And that prints the equip search string. gd.print. Well, actually, come on. Equip search slot, comma, equip search string. Do all that. See if it works now. Okay. W-A-R. A-S-H. S-I-M. So yeah, Warhammer shows up because simple weapon. It's in the category. So I put martial in there. It just shows all martial weapons. Same with magic. It shows both magic weapons. This shows all armor. Then if I type medium, that's medium armor. Unfortunately, if we type Q as well, that screws around. So input, which is, oh shit, it's in the character scroller. Oh, see, this is the problem with the input handling order. So because this is technically lower in the tree than this would take this will handle input before container. So there needs to be a way to, of course. So search bar, this one. Text change, there's got to be a focus entered. Okay, sure, on So on equipment search, okay. Private void on equipment search focused. That's no parameters. GD dot print equipment search. Right, and then we can just get rid of this for the time being, because that works kind of. Then we put focus entered. Well, first of all, build the project because, yeah. Oh, come on. On equipment search focused. Bonk that in there. Build and run. Okay. Right, because we have a skill search bar as well, we're actually going to call it something else, but I'm going to do private bool display, no, equipment search, no, it's search bar focused. And then if our search bar is focused, then blah, 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 blah. Okay, so private bool search bar focused. In which case, I am going to have to drag this. Take this. Yes. Ah. Put it here. Get search bar focused. Set. Search bar. If search bar focus is not value, then need to get our character scroller, which does where is the character scroller? Oh, hang on. It's its own thing, and we've only just hooked into the yeah. Because yeah, the actual character 2 change is handled here, so we need to get its whatever, kind of bursting now, so I'll yeah, I think I might have drunk too much water. I'll see you in about 5 minutes. Back. Oh. What's it called? Characters. Okay. Make this a unique name. Just as soon as the editor decides to. There we go. Right. Get node character select scroll percentage character select dot then private public bool disabled get set, then if disabled then return. What else? Yeah, it's just this. I think if you click one, then the search bar would lose focus before you click the oh, we'll have to check. Private void on search bar focus. Private void on search bar unfocus. Is search bar focused equals false. Right. Disconnect that because it no longer exists. Build the project again. Oh, here we go. Focus centered. Search bar focus. Be on search bar. Unfocus. Same with this skill search bar. Search bar unfocus. There we go. Even you win. E U E. Unfocus it. Or click something else. There we go. Right. Now for the skill searching. Oh, this is going to be a pain. Let's see. Private void on skill search string search text skill search text equals search text. That's it, right? Yep. It's a search string, not a search text. No, I don't want to generate the property because it's going to put it in the wrong place. Most likely. Private string skill search string private string skill search string get into skill search string. Oof. That Um, update equipment list. What's the equivalent on I don't think there is one because there is no filter on. Equipped skill, clear equipped skills, set classes display. Yeah, it's gonna have to be this. Update classes display. So I tell a lie, it actually was implemented. So here and now in skill sets when equipped. If no, like yeah, known skills. If skill item dot match skill item set text filter skill search string. You can go into here, generate that. Put it about here. Fortunately, we don't have to work with two separate filters on the same thing, so this should be a bit more what's the word? Doable. If string dot is null or empty filter. I know that there's probably a null checking if the displayed skills null hide it anyway, but if we have a no wait if we do ignore me. It should be in skill, not active skill. Oh, come on. SKILL. There we go. public string matches. Oop. Virtual bool matches text string text. If skill name contains text or skill category contains text or skill subcategory dot contains text, return true. Else we go through the tags and see which one is. So if no, for each bar tag in all modifier tags. Yes, okay, Cecil, okay. If tag dot to string dot contains text false. Oh, okay. There's got to be what an ignore case. If no. Ignore. No, what the? I'm being an idiot. Return true. Then at the end, if we haven't found anything, return false. Right. I'm gonna check. C# string contains. Contains char, contains string comparison. What are the enumeration values? Current culture. Ordinal binary sort rules and ignoring the case of. What? I think we just go ordinal, right? I and I are considered Turkish when cases ignored, but not in the. Oh right. Invariant culture and. Oh, okay. Invariant culture ignore case. That's what I want. Okay, so text. Invariant culture dot ignore case. Okay. This is going to take a while. Well, not too much, but. I'm tempted that current culture is going to be string This performs an ordinal case sensitive and culture insensitive. Culture sensitive sort rules the invariant culture and ignoring the cases of strings being compared. Ordinal. Is this quicker? Resistant rules a culture-sensitive cooperation. Unicode characters may have special weight stats assigned to them using word sort rules in the commerce. A hyphen may have a certain rule assigned so that co-op and co-op appear to next to each other in a sorted list. Operation that uses ordinal sort rule performs comparison based on the numeric value of each char in the string. It's fast but culture insensitive when you use ordinal sort rules to sort strings. Oh, right. Thing is, I've wrote one of the skills is called Flesh, which has one of those grave accents on the first E. So that's not going to be shown on there. So, this sucks. Probably have to make a an actual skill name and a skill display name then, if something like that. Use a culture other than C or POSIX for culture sensitive. I don't want to use that though. Culture sensitive, case insensitive, sorting whatever, I'll just use invariant culture, ignore case. And if there's another way to override this so that, you know, accents aren't considered, then fine. Otherwise, don't bother. So I just want to find this in files. Copy this, find in files. Matches text. And there's another one called matches text, which is in item. Item. String comparison, invariant culture, ignore case. Yep. And I think that's all of them. Yeah, if I really wanted to be fancy about it, what is invariant culture anyway? Culture interdependent or invariant? Whatever. Right. Open all these up. Well, first of all, attack one. It's not going to do anything because I set, where are you? This. Text change, I forgot to hook this up to on skill search. There we go. Now let's try it. What's this? It's probably the background. Not going to show anything because yep. that would only show attacks. Yeah, there's a really... Cecil, can I look at the screen, please? Okay, so the filters do work. Both scenes. Okay, that'll work for it. Cecil, get away from the microphone. No. Don't whack. Those are pens. You can't hit those off the table. Yeah, go on. Go on, go away. You've jumped out the bloody window before. I don't know why you're so sensitive to get off a bloody ledge table even. Oh. Okay. I think this is done. Well, it's kind of mostly done. Functionally it's done. We'll call it feature complete. Which is brilliant. I mean, yeah. Oh, finally it's over. It's over, lads. Okay, not really, because we need to work out stuff under the hood as well. How entities equip items. At the moment, they get equipped, but the modifiers aren't applied. So, previous item is okay, but those changes made equals true, and then if previous item is not null, then apply modif. Oh. Apply modifiers. Where are you? Apply modifiers within entity. Should have an apply modifier. Active modifiers, duration modifiers, active modifiers. There is one where you apply a modifier though. Is there? Add modifier. Sure. And time is greater than that, then else active modifiers to add modifier to timer. If positive infinity, then we time out on there, but no, we want to get rid of the timer as well. Activize.remove modifier, activize modifier equals timer. Add modifier timer. Oh, so wait. Active modifiers. Modifier dot Q3. Oh. Dot unreference. I'm not sure if that's necessary. Do scene stream timers... do they automatically get put in? Because we remove the modifier from the tree and then it doesn't have a reference, but then the old timer is the active modifier, then we unreference the old timer, add in the new one. Then we leave scope, so that becomes nothing, and then... Yes. Okay, so then it would be what? Modifier to timer, and then timer would be what? Get tree.create timer time, and then Oh well. Sure. If... No, wait. Do all this setup. And then... else... active modifiers dot add modifier null. If active modifiers dot... No, if active modifiers modifier is not null, then do that. Right. So back to our identity. When we set our slot in the here, if previous item equals null, then previous item dot remove modifiers from this, and then item dot add modifiers to... No, wait, it's apply modifiers to... Right. For each modifier in passive modifiers entity dot add modifier float dot positive infinity remove modifier that. Right. So yeah, these tag multipliers I'll probably get rid of. Have them as passive modifiers instead. Okay. Also getting modified stats from... Is that an entity? Was the base stats, modified stats, stat growth dot ability? Yeah, okay, so we need to override our modified stats. Override combat stats, modified stats, yet bar stats equals base dot modified stats plus total equipment stat bonus total. And I think I already put in a combat stat adding. Public override combat stats equipment stat bonus total get bar output equals new combat stats. I really want this to be a struct, but nah, we'll keep it as is. For each bar equipment, no, bar equip and item in equipped items. If equipped item is not null, output plus equals equipment item dot stat. Stat bonuses. I really would like stat bonuses to be modifiers, but I don't know. Keep them separate just for the time being, and then if it turns out that I could just put some stat bonuses as a passive modifier, then yeah, I'll do that. Okay. Why is it an override? There we go. Right, now let's work on getting these skills working again. Because yeah, and I rewrote the whole thing and that kind of broke everything. Here we go. Focus, defense, lacerate, blah 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 blah. So Weapon damage modifier. Actually, I should probably write something else. Weapon damage modifier. Okay. So, oof. Get weapons-based potency, and then there's. So yeah, we'll need to get the caster's weapon. Weapon equals caster dot equipped weapon. If cast else. Else. Return base. Dot apply to target star. Because I don't want this to be used by enemies. ed dot print no. If roll accuracies, that's a shit. Damage modifier, which is an entity modifier, which is that's virtual. That's all right. These are so we will need to override roll accuracy. If no. God. Okay, we can get rid of all this, I reckon. Then we override roll accuracy. No, we don't. Private void bool roll accuracy for weapon. Weapon item. Weapon. Return gd.randef being less than weapon dot base accuracy for now. Entity caster. Multiplied by user dot accuracy modifier, modified accuracy. Sure. For now, it'll be 1. Then I'll, yeah, when I do make an accuracy modifier, then I'll probably do that again. Right. Multiplied by... Wait, it's... Yeah, target user. Entity target user. So roll accuracy is actually going to have to change. Yeah. These are all going to be... Yeah, okay, so... Entity target. Entity caster. Return gd.randef. No. No. What we can do instead is do we want the accuracy roll within the modifier? Yeah, because this apply to would be on there, but okay. We need to wait to get your hit chance. User. No, not user, it's target dot to hit. Chance. Chance to hit. No, to be hit. Oh, we'll just call it an evasion modifier. Generate this property as well. Oh. And for now, it'll be 1. Right. Target's evasion modifier multiplied by the caster's accuracy modifier. Of course, this breaks everything. Target caster. No. Base potency minus... Wait, the deviation is a multiplier. So we'll need to... Wait. Get the modifiers deviation plus weapon dot get deviation. Weapons has a base potency and it has a base deviation. Frequency deviation value, that's what I want. Get deviation, we'll have to override. Or not override, but make another one in here. Generate that method. Fine. No, I think the weapon damage needs to. I'm gonna have to tear this out. I'll probably have to tear this out and start all over again. Unfortunately. Yeah, I think I've kind of carried myself into a corner with this. A lot of stuff I have to rip out. There's gotta be a way to use his weapon. Text, but then if then maybe some prerequisite weapon tags or something like that. Yeah, I'm gonna have to have a good think about this. Because I currently I think I wrote the whole skill system assuming that I wasn't gonna have equipment in. Then I wrote equipment in, and yeah. Might have to redo all these. So have the damage modifier take the weapon, and then from there. So the entities. This is a complete mess. The actual modifier objects themselves can stay. It's just how do I go about working one's equipped weapon into the thing, into the attack skills? Because if it has the weapon, then plus this. Okay, so okay. So this is a dice roll, and it should give that from 0 potentially deviation. Then if it's between that and that, so this can stay as is, but we need to make sure that it's a multiplier instead of a adder, which it was. But because I've cleared out all the skills, that shouldn't happen. Bar modified deviation equals this. So the potency deviation value, if it was like 1.1, then it would increase the deviation of the weapon's deviation. So, yeah. Okay. Right. I think these we can that. can just override it. Nah. Get cast scalars with weapon. Generate this. So it's not an iron numeral, it's an ability score scalar array of them. For our applied weapon scalars equals weapon dot stat scalars, stat bonus. No, it's the okay, it doesn't have that Um. Shit. Got to be a way to do about this because we are going to be calling this a lot. What if it was combat stats? That's not, no. Ability score scalar set. Ability score scalars. Oh, I feel a bit dirty for this, but I'm making a new script called Ability Score Scalar Set. And this is not a node. Right. Public ability score scalar sets from ability score scalars. That. No, this shouldn't be. What makes the ability score scalar set different from combat stats? Well, let's apply scaling for an entity. And then... yeah. What if... save and get rid. If we rename this to ability score set, then what? It's a set of ability scores. What about this? Score group. No, because that's... So we can give ability score groups here, and then we do use combat stats for that. So why did I write an ability score scalar here? Unless ability score growth. scaling value with combat stats, but then okay. This is a resource though. Okay, so something like private float scaling values. Then the scales you would add them up. Okay. There we go. And all fixed. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. Then we go back to our weapon modifier. Weapon damage modifier. Oh. Oh dear. And then it should return an ability score scalar set rather than a combat stats. Sure. Okay, fine. No, because it's not scalars if we return floats, it's a value. Whatever. Actually, I can probably do it a bit more elegantly. Not combat stats, it's modified stats. Come on. Not some. Then get our deviation, then apply the bonuses. Okay. I want to replace this with, instead of this, I want to get an entity. No, ability score scalar set. New ability score scalar set with caster scalars. Not an array. Get rid of this. I'm not entirely sure why I put these comparators in there. That combat stats, yeah, ended up not doing anything in there. This we can get rid of. Right. I'm just going to fix all the compiler errors for now, and then probably end the stream there. I've been going for 4 hours or so. I might see if I can get Harvestella working, and then yeah, work with that. See if I can make a get rid of this. Nah, target scanners is a bit too much. The target scalers should probably just get them by the damage type. If it deals slashing damage, then something like Constitution, then Pierce or whatever. If it's a physical damage type, then scale of Constitution. If it's a magical damage type, then Willpower. Probably the best way of doing it. Okay. Okay, of course, we need to go through all the heal modifiers and okay. Ability score skin set. Target modifiers. Oh dear. Alright, let's build and see what's... Because I know there's something that's still... Damn it, still broken. Oh. That's alright. I sworn that there was something else. Sure, and then blah 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 blah. Yeah, okay. So now we have to do the implementing these skills. So we have a weapon damage modifier, that's fine. Deviation modifier. Potency deviation is fine. Because, yeah, it should take the weapons deviation. So potency deviation is hit deviation, potency deviation value multiplied by weapon based deviation. So if we want the weapons one, it should be 1. Caster scalars, target scalars, we'll probably keep those. Let's go off dex. Dexterity, potency, 0.2, 0.1. Strength, 0.05. Target scalars will just be constitution. .15. Ideally, the potency should... Caster scalars plus target scalars should add up to 0, in theory. Base accuracy of 1. Oh. Apparently... Entity modifier. Where's this base accuracy looking at? Oh, right. Yeah. 1. Yeah, God knows I want to do that. Base potency. What do I have in the spreadsheet? Oh yeah, I made a spreadsheet, by the way. 5? Prerequisite. Oh, so this is the weapon damage modifier. So yeah, keep it as is. No, 1, because it should take the... Yeah, it should... Where are you? Weapon.base potency plus base potency. Okay, so... 0? So in that case, the caster scalers will just leave. No, no, keep the dexterity. We'll keep the dexterity 1, and then constitution will put as 0.1. That scalar is null. Oh yeah, forgot if. If S is not null, then do that. Base potency shouldn't add anything. Prerequisite modifier none. Additional tags nothing. Probably a slash. Yeah. And this next one would be a damage over time modifier. Which we... Damage modifier. Damage over time should be set as is. Tick rate. This is the amount of times it puts in per second, right? The thing is, you can't click on this and view its script. It's you'd think, look, I don't know. I suppose if we did have scripts for all of them, it might be a bit silly. I'll go till 1:30, and then so is our damage over time multiplier, which is a duration modifier, blah 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 blah, da, 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 da. Apply that for a tick rate times per second. Okay. So we'll have them lose damage once per second. Duration type time, yes. Is volatile, yes. Duration 5? Duration scaling. Dexterity. 0.1. Base accuracy is 1. Base potency 0. Because this is the damage that we want to put in. So this is a base damage modifier. So base potency will make us 5? Oh no, we want to do this once per second, so 2. Base accuracy 1. Prerequisite modifier would be this weapon damage modifier. But no, the damage over time modifier, this is the... whatever. Copy and then paste this. This. So wait, if this is that, then I go into accuracy there. The accuracy doesn't change, so this is a value. Oh. If I paste it, and then there is a make unique, but they're oh. You know what? I'll clear it for now. Just have it apply anyways. Base potency, nothing. Sure. Yeah, this should be on dexterity. 0.2. Oh no, 0.1. And the target scalar would be the constitution. 0.1. So lacerate is a cadet. So I never nearly clicked that. Don't want to do that. Oh, by me. Sure. And this additional tag is over time. Single skill tags. Yeah, sure. Right. That's that. So I've pretty much done the whole equipment list now. I've made a start on skills and how they'd scale off. The caster stats and the weapon. So yeah, I think that's a decent place to leave it. So I hope you have a wonderful rest of the day wherever you are in the world. Ta-ta for now.